Oh, mic test. All right. And the game's not being captured. What? The hell? Oh no. Wait a minute. My game's not being captured. How did this happen? Oh, now it is. Okay. It's random. Okay. Well, no problem then. Alright guys, what's going on? Everybody typoed your emoji, oh no. All the dump tabs right here. Hey, we got 20 maps left. 20 beautiful maps. This strategy has been so much fun. I'm doing alright. It's really cold today. Why do I keep going dunes? That's so stupid. It's a cold day today. That's alright. The freaking Pilfering Scarab is now up 20x in value compared to what it was when I started this strat. I'm gonna have to adjust the investment cost of the strategy, I guess, retroactively. Unfortunately, I will get about half of them back, though. Pilfering Scarabs. In fact, I should probably re-up Filter Blade. Let me see where that Pilfer Scarab is. Is it where I think it is? Pilfer Divination tier list. No, not there. What? Not Divination. Scarabs. It's already on the list. Pilfering Scarab now a tanc. That's how you know it's a good league, when Pilfering Scarab's a tanc. That basically is like the primary criteria for good league. If the Pilfering Scarab's a tanc, that means Divination card farming is S tier. Oh, I almost died there. Wait! I don't have my rolling materials. Yeah, it's worth almost a divine. Almost. Hold up. Alright, well we know this isn't worth anything. But the dust. Okay, so we gotta get some rolling materials. Oh, I guess I'm gonna need... Yeah, I'm actually gonna need some more exalts. Ugh. Let's do 100 exalt. What?
I'll put the word out.
I just got like cross-eyed. What the hell? Okay. I guess I'll let that marinate with Faustus for a minute. When are you going to release another starter for PoE 2? Well, I won't be releasing like an official video on it until after the grand reveal, but my goal is, I'm like super happy with how I handled PoE 1's League Start video releases, the kinds of videos, the timing of it. I did like... Usually I'm absolutely terrible at the pacing at which I release videos. I went from like god-awful bad timing to, like, S-tier amazing. Can't believe I pulled it off. And it was in large part thanks to the fact that I got all my... Basically, I got all the work done ahead of time before the release. Which the only downside of that is if they nuke the build in the reveal with the patch notes, then, like, that's a ton of time and effort wasted. But I've noticed that, like, in the... Literally, they've literally never nuked a build up front that I was planning to play. And I don't think it's ever going to happen. So, yeah, what we're gonna probably see is Twister with Deadeye. I'm gonna make the gold standard Twister build. The one that, you know, if you want to make a different Twister build, you got to compare it to this one because it's like the best all-arounder. The only one that's actually good at bossing, for one thing. Like, good at bossing. All of them are serviceable at bossing, but only one of them's actually really good with the Deadeye Ascendancy. This is especially true early on in early gearing. Temple's gonna get nerfed hard. Yeah, I'm still planning to probably prioritize Temple starting really, really early on. I anticipate Temple is gonna be one of the very best ways to make currency. It's actually, like, too good. Because even if they nerf the crap out of it, it's still going to be really good. It's supposed to be a new Ranger class? Wait, how do you know about a new Ranger class? I do have a Diviner box, nice. Why would they make another Ranger class? We already got Amazon. Dude, I just watched Miso Shiro's April 1st thing. That was pretty wild. You hurt their feelings of the last build? I hurt whose feelings? What? You said it took the 60 hours to set up the final temple. I don't know about time. It's way harder to judge how much time it takes. It took like 200 temple runs or something like that to fully set up the temple. It was like 150 to 200 runs, I think.
What is your desire?
Anyway, welcome in, guys. Just gonna do 21 maps. You can see how much currency we made on this giant ass farm. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be good. Very good. I think they're gonna make a lot of farms good with like the updated in-game changes. But I think people are gonna be like heavily... My anticipation is a lot of people are gonna be really distracted by all the upcoming changes to the end game, and they're going to discover new, legitimately good ways of making currency. But I think in the end, compared to like a maxed out temple, it's still gonna pale in comparison to a maxed out temple. And that's after they like triple tap the temple on top of that. Which is to say, that's just how damn ridiculous the temple is in its current state. It's so over the top that even if they triple tap it, it's still going to be the best. That's my anticipation. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm anticipating. So I am going to take the temple pretty seriously out from the get-go. Like no matter what they say on the patch notes, I'm still going to be like, yeah, it's still going to be good. What I'm hoping is that it's nerfed so hard that, like, it's not... It is still the best thing to do, but it's only, like, marginally better than, like, the second or third best thing to do. and the second or third best thing to do don't require a huge amount of time investment to prep up. Well, I'm also hoping that they nerf the time investment it takes to prep it up. You know, that also. But I'm still expecting it to take a lot of time and effort to set up. Even through nerfs. It's way too arduous. It's way too much time and effort to set up for it not to be the best. You know what I mean? Like, it essentially just has to be the best. Because it's so time consuming. There's no world that makes sense where it's not the best. Because of that. Unless they just streamline it in such a way that's ridiculous. Wait, I don't know why I'm in here. Still gotta open my boxes. I actually have to just die right here. On purpose. I gotta get out of this map. I could exit, I guess. Or just die, whatever. Whoops. Medallion being something you trade, yeah. Well, that would certainly help the people who are like fall behind and don't want to have to like take forever to build their own. That'll be interesting, actually. Low-key, one of the best things that could happen to me on like a selfish level is if they don't make anything itemizable, and like I said, it still remains the best. Profit crafting temples. I think they might legitimately make it so you like they just remove, like they might just straight up remove lock medallions. So that there is no such thing as like a, you know, a perfect temple or a finished temple. That is, I think, one legit way for them to just nerf it to the ground. To me, that would be the most interesting change. It'd probably be the most rage-inducing change, but I think it would actually be the most interesting change. Just remove lock medallion. That would be such a huge nerf on its face. I mentioned that as like in one of my 1 of 10 possible solutions to it. Oops, I don't know why. Might want to roll your box, dude. But that'd be actually really cool if they remove lock medallions, but then they don't nerf it hardly at all any other way. Then it'd be so good, but it'd be like so infuriating at the same time. It'd be cool. I think it'd be really cool. You're like, ah, this fucking temple. No, I lost all my rooms. Well, no, I mean, there wouldn't be risk. It would be, you know, it'd be like controlled demolition every time. People would understand it and figure out like how it would typically work. You would only do one chain. You wouldn't do like 2 snakes, probably. Well, you'd have one main snake and then like a couple other extra rooms for cannon fodder. 248. Wait, what? They didn't drop nothing. They dropped nothing. What the hell? At least it would remove the drama of the lock medallion.
Today, wouldn't you say, Exile?
It'd be kind of lame if like you could trade lock medallions, because then they'd be worth so much in the beginning, then they'd be worth almost nothing in the end, and then you would just never have a temple that moves in the end. I don't know, man. It'd be kind of lame. There'd be no drama in it at all anymore. Where's the drama? I want my drama. What do you think about crystals being currency too? That I'm okay with. I'm okay with them making crystals currency. I think they should just remove the whole crystal thing altogether and make it so that, you know, there's a way to force, you can force a temple to spawn on a map and you just go in one time. Like each map is each temple run. Like you don't need 6 crystals per temple. You just go into the map, the temple's there, you go in and you do it. But then you can't do like multiple temples in a row without Funny. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of having to run a map each time you want to do the temple, I guess. That'd be fine. That way it wouldn't be so bad. It'd be better than the current system. Yesterday I saw that PoE 2 only had 200 viewers on Twitch. That was kind of crazy. Realized the game was that dead right now.
Choose what you wish. An
You're gonna have 4 options on an Eldritch Altar and all of them be garbage. Unbox. One box, all I get. That last map wasn't very good. We had Pandemonium Scarab.
Prepare to face
Eh.
your unmaking.
Armory Amy, hello, how's it going? Oh, one at a time. Oh! 7 years bad luck. I take it back, it was a great map. Anything else? No? That's it? That's it, alright. Better than 7 years bad luck is better than 0 damnations. Just saying. Why is that box still open?
A vote for the dead.
Can we get a decent box here? You know, the one with scarabs in it. That'd be great. Oh, we got one. Five Divination Scarab login. Especially now. Zone in, login. Oh. Rarity. Oh my god, every one of these is like opalescent box. Oops. Oh yeah. Just forgot about this. Not really getting any operative boxes. Divine Orb. Divine Orb hiding. Hey, Divination plenty. That's value now. Value. Calcification. I remember I really did want to do an essence farm this league. There was like a short period of time where essence farming was actually really lucrative. I don't just mean like in the first couple days, I mean like around week 1. Like it kind of fell off, then it kind of came back, and then it fell off again real quick. Speaking of essence farming. Two cards. Dude, he's like in death animation. Or they still drop it once. Okay, I assume. That's it.
The battle has been.
Another Divini.
A vote for the dead, as if they were valuable. Then you will die alone and afraid.
Oh, and I want the good roll. Give me the good roll. Nope. Not good enough. At 5. Kind of good, kind of not good. least I got a box this time.
Ready. Make your wish.
12 packs of rewarding and difficult monsters. I wonder how good they are at dropping divination cards. This little box reopens, of course. Alright, I think that is basically all the boxes. Yep. Get some no-name magic box to open forever. My diviner box is closed after one hit. Oof. $136 cards! Alright. Prince of Darkness. Yoke of Suffering? What?
A vote for the dead.
Hey. Hey. How dare you, sir? Ooh. Oh god. Nice. Hey Snoot, does the brutal restraining jewel have to be exactly that number? No, no, it doesn't have to be exactly that number. I don't know the exact value of what seed you're referring to, but yeah, you can even use the ritual jewel there for like percent increased cold damage if you want. Lethal Pride for double damage still works there. I like Brutal Restraint the most though, especially with the movement speed. Gotta love you some movement speed. Delirium Scarab. That wasn't even Arcanist. Oh my god, dude. What? Right. I actually have a decent amount of Scarab boxes this time. What is it? I didn't even see this one here. Entertainment. Whoa. 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 Oh. Sword full. Man, almost made it. Gonna be like single-digit divination cards.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I don't think it's even worth grabbing those other scarabs. There were some, what was it, like bestiary scarabs or something? I think I'm just gonna let them rot. Well, the one thing, nice thing about maps that aren't all that lucrative is they're faster. Like, the less I'm having to click boxes and roll boxes, the worse the loot is, but the faster I get through the map. So it really is like a meaningful difference in time spent in the map. Not that it's worth it, but yeah. Yeah. Of course, I'd rather spend a crazy amount of time in the map because there's just so many boxes. Oh my god. Alright, I can do better than that. You can do better than that. Alright, I guess that box is alright. Satisfactory box.
What is your
Still kind of want to test breach farming divination cards. Dude. My one box. All I get. No reopen. I think I might finally league start with Trinity in PoE 2 next time. Probably not going to do a cast on crit setup, actually. Got 100% more divination card found. Not from inside boxes, though. From the monsters, yes. Fracting fog. Finished across this massive ravine. Whoa. Yo, those Shaper Ball degens, they stack. That's gnarly. Okay. Oh, too soon. Nice. Oh, here's all the operative boxes. The very end. Whoa. Hey, hey, hey. This frickin' Shaper Touch map, man. Died. You made it all the way here just to die like this. Fine. Give me more room to pick up Scarabs. There we go. Scarab tanc. I guess I opened the diviner box. I don't remember it. I'm gonna have probably like 150 cards. $241. Oh, I must have had a reopen on it. Hey, Divine Beauty, nice. Nice. Always down for Divine Beauty.
A vote for the dead, as if they were valuable. They all worship you.
All these tanks in his Nevermind map. I'm sorry, dude. If you want to see maps with fewer tanks, then go watch Red Vile's stream. I mean, it is fewer tanks. You might go like 3 whole hours before hearing a tank. Yeah. Excuse me, can I have a diviner box, please? Yesterday I was getting like 3 boxes per map. It was crazy. Yo, Hell Demon. Thanks for that sub. 3 times 9. Wait, why I almost thought for a second that was 3 years. Like there's only 9 months in a year. Thanks for the 27 months. 3 short years. He's a real one. Been here for a while.
Choose what you wish. The battle begins.
Players have Soul Eater. Does that mean I can put Soul Eater stacks in my Path of Building? Because in the Mirage they give it to you for free. I can never seem to remember where the NPC is. Oh my god, give me quant! Could be 5 cornucopia scarabs. Whoa. Ooh. A lot of scarab boxes. go. Well, I want to see a Pilfering Scarab. I want to see that Pilfering Scarab tanc. Actually, I think I have to reset for that to work. Dude. Okay. Probably is gonna have to go back anyway.
The astral chain.
Contained items have 3 additional sockets. Huh. I never even realized that was a modifier. Alright, 5 additional divination. It has to give me pilfering right here. It has to. No! How can you not be... A lie. I'm not get a pilfering scarab there. 10 additional divination scarabs. I even get plenty scarab. 2. Superior blood rage. Oh my god. Superior blood rage? Dude, what the hell? I'm just trying to... Why do I gotta die there? I'm just trying to check my... Awaken PoE. $70 chaos. Okay. Definitely didn't make all that great currency there. Kind of a slow start. Kind of. I did get 2 years bad luck already. 30% quant. The perfect quantity roll. A second perfect quantity roll. Like I should. It's a little better. Voidborn Reliquary Key again?
Make your wish.
Damn. %73% chance to dupe a Mage Blood. Wow. Nice. Second Diviner box. That's what's up. Okay, I'd appreciate it if this stupid thing would disappear already. Yeah. I'm getting absolutely screwed on Diviner box reopens today. Most never happens. $255 cards. Wow. Hit the Clawed Enlightened. And Divine Beauty. Wait, why am I taking a portal? Can't take a portal. Gotta take the other portal. Let's take the longest pathing possible. Wait a minute, what? Alright, literally the longest pathing. God. Totally forgot where it was. Good. Kira loves you. He says hi. Tyrell. Who is that? Tyrell. Ooh. Ice Nova's hitting really hard. Hero Japan played my build for many leagues. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, but honestly don't know who that is. Fellow streamer. Wow. I like how like every box explosion is taking me down to like triple digit life and then just die from the Progenesis degen. 8 Sephiroths and 80 maps. Yeah, I'm only getting about a third of the cards. Or a third of the boxes that I used to have. Well, it's definitely a sort of blended farm. Scarabs and Divination. That's for sure, yeah. And I think most of the time you're going to get more value out of Scarabs in general, but... This is really interesting how you're basically Scarab farming for free. You pay almost nothing extra, you're doing almost the exact strat that you would do, but you also get some Divination card jackpot potential. Oh my god, dude. I could have avoided that. Alright, we're gonna have to turn Delirium off. That stuff is cracked on this map. Terrible map. Hardly any Eldritch packs on this map. Resonating Cascade. Nobody likes that one anymore. Hi, we got the Pilfering tanc. Pilfering tanc. I was wondering when that would happen. Payment. Hey. No diviner box in the Mirage though. Yeah, so in the very beginning, like, the way this balanced out with the nerf to diviner boxes, I was a little bit, like, wishy-washy on the strat, but it really grew on me. I kind of got into the whole, like, Scarab rolling box side of things. It's not a strat I'd want to do all league long, but I could put up with it easier than I thought. I'm not like sick of it after 100 maps. And I already did like 100 maps to this also, probably, prior to this session. Like 20, 30 maps here or there. A little bit on stream, mostly off stream. literally just happened again. Like last one. Always delirium. I've already found 3 diviner boxes. Think boxes will be trash next league? Maybe. It's kind of a tough league for the strat I love. I level 84 cluster farming. Straight dead. Pilfering was nerfed, but the whole Scarab farming side of it is interesting to say the least. Okay, that was stupid misclick. Wait, that's 4 diviner boxes. I misclicked one though. It does have 2 mid prefixes at least. It's so freaking hard to get. Wait, that's a 5th diviner box. We actually have a lot of diviner boxes in this map. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Got 1 quant altar. So much damn time rolling, the mirror expired. This is on tied with the record for this session. The record is 5 diviner boxes in one map. I've only seen it once before. One opening. Actually, it's the second opening.
My mana is gone.
Maps. What's wrong with these boxes, dude? Open. I got underground monsters. Fourth. Alright, at least we got reopen. 5th. 6th. 7th. Wait, no, that's 9th. Sorry, it's actually 9th. Alright, that one opened. I've opened a box 9 times, I think. We should have. Probably have about 1,000 cards on this boss. Yeah. I actually got lucky. I got, yeah, I think 5 boxes, 9 opens, I think is what I had.
Choose what you.
I want to watch this boss kill. Could see a lot of cards here. Could see a lot of cards. 1,044. I did get a tanc, actually, but it's not what was expected. We got 8 lacrimal necrosis. How many chaotic dispositions? Patient. Okay, not all that great for that many cards. Still fun though. It's always fun. Kill boss with 1,000 cards. Never gets old. Now we go for the Scarab loot. Divination loot up top, Scarab loot down below.
Your interference ends here.
Oh, that's finally a tanc now? Okay. Finally. Only like 3.5 divines. What is the drop rate of that belt anyway? Whoa! Horned Preservation and Pandemonium? Wasn't even like a all horned scarab hit. These shocks as I missed old strong boxes. Protecting fog. You mean enraged strong box farming? The only way to play the game. Reservation Scarab's fun. What? Out of those again already.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Like dropping actual currency from them, not scarabs? You mean like Arcanus boxes? Or you're either talking about Enraged Strong box farming or Arcanus box farming. Enraged Strong box farming would be way back. Arcanus is like more recent. Miss Arcanus box farming? I think most people are probably still sick of Arcanus box. I never even liked it, really. I like Diviner box farming. You're just talking about like corrupt rare fortress containment boxes, as they called it. I kind of liked box farming for scarabs, like from the monsters. Rolling for streamline or corrupt rares. Or 3 rare monsters. That was kind of cool. I got no boxes this time. Tons of jewelers. Jeweler boxes? I don't even know if Discernment Scarab affects those.
What is your desire?
That is a lot of operative boxes. I can't even roll these. Yeah, I gotta go. Oh, there's so many. Dude. I... Never-ending delirious nukes.
I do not like this.
God, this might be record-breaking. Operative box count. Can't believe what I'm seeing here. I feel like I'm gonna run out of chaos orbs. Yo, how hard is it to hit above average percent? What in the hell? Cannot hit quantity. I guess I got one quant altar. Dude. Even more over here. Almost out of chaos orbs. This shit. Settle for 80. Alright. Lord of rip. Boom, 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 boom. How's there not a single tank here? What the hell? That's like impossible. Not a single tank out of all that? It's terrible. Vulnerable mom. Walk. Alright, I'm just gonna have to pick him up. Just wanted to wait to the end. Dude, what? It's like the game is really, really trying to kill me. Scarabs aren't even in the right place. Almost misclicking into the freaking. I don't think I'm gonna be able to take all the scarabs out of here. World record Scarab box count with no tinks. I would have never imagined I opened all those boxes and didn't get a single tank. Organi's Epiphany. As league currency? Why do you have to go on the red altars when you have blue spec? The Void Stone gives you 25% chance to hit the alternate influence. That keystone still counts. Like increasing the upside downside number. Not some kind of super important thing, but if you can spare it, it's good. I didn't even know about it for a while. Somebody else told me about it. And I was like, yeah, I guess that makes sense. One Scarab of Glittering. Remember when that Scarab was good? Glittering Scarab? 100% player quant, 200% player rarity. Appreciate the crafting guide. Crafted most of my upgrades with it. It worked really well. Oh, for the ice shot of penetration. All that other stuff. Oh yeah, all upgrading it. Skipping tailwind boots is a good idea. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't go into major details. So you must already have some kind of background knowledge about crafting, I guess. From way downtown, tank. Puzzle box. So are you from PoE 2? Learning the PoE 1 crafting stuff? Third PoE 1, yep. Okay, yeah, sounds about right. Progressing along nicely. Next question, which game is better? PoE 1 or PoE 2? I'm a non-veteran.
What is your desire?
Enjoy both actually for different reasons. Okay. Yeah, that's probably most people. Oh man, I'll be careful with that analogy. Be like asking a girl the same question except about guys. Sure you wanna use that analogy? No! Misclick. Oh my god, if I get one more rarity altar, I swear. Harvest scarabs. Finally, quant altar. Sneaky diviner at the very end. that a containment Scarab I see?
My mana is gone.
Sir? You can ask girls the boob question too. Yeah, I don't know if you caught it, but I meant about the opposite sex. The reverse equivalent. Pilfering. Pandemonium. All the pea scarabs. P1 definitely has a bigger learning curve, especially with learning how to layer defenses as you juice your maps more. But it's been more fun. Okay, that's too much.
I'm not up to that just
Too much loot. Need to exit.
you fight like a Scarab.
I like builds overall more in PoE 2 now, I think. I mean, builds, all the things you can do with builds is more... There's more stuff you can do with it. Wait a minute, what? I didn't even drop that? Oh my god. Still had a diviner box I didn't open. Like, there's more tech available in PoE 1 for builds, but I really like the way builds are... the way they work in PoE 2 more. Definitely, they don't promote the whole, like, zero-button gameplay. I'm not a fan of zero-button gameplay. Or even really one-button gameplay being, like, the best. Because I feel like at that point you're just playing a phone game. So... like, even, like, absolute max investment... feel like you're a god, to me, still shouldn't pass that barrier of being, like... really, one, but especially two-button, or especially zero-button builds. That's why I like Twister so much in PoE 2. It remains like a minimum 3-button build. But it just gets more and more powerful, but it never feels bad to like keep using 3 buttons. It's not like you get to a point where you just, nah, you know what, I don't need to press this button anymore. Like, you never reach that point because it's so integral to the build. Like, you will always need to press that button. Now, not every build in PoE 2 is like that, of course, but it's just that's a perfect example of a build archetype that I think makes for great game design, build design. And I wish for the game to be, in general, be oriented in that direction with how builds are made. I like that you're doing different things, not just shotting or hitting something. You can add a little bit of prep and stuff. Check something. Yeah, Eldritch crafting on fracture base is definitely a core component of crafting.
Choose what you wish. My mana is down.
Today I did my second character. Want to go for Righteous Fire Chieftain, but in-game items cost too much for Righteous Fire. What? But are those items necessary for the build to work? EFT is back. WTF. A lot of operatives here. Nice. Double quad at the last second. Yo. I really liked Mirage League first few days, but it's definitely not one of the strongest leagues for me after reaching like the late endgame phase. Just, I mean, the farms just aren't, just doesn't have that great a farm variety in my opinion. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, but wow, that's a lot of scarabs. I got 99% quant with a 300% number. Woo. There's so many scarabs out of this. Is that 2 pilfering? Yeah, farms are so good. What, 2 or 3 leagues ago? Obviously, they were terrible last league. A little bit better this league, but... Second pilfering, dude. It's gonna take me forever to loot all this stuff in this map. Entertainment? Making money this map.
You fight like a decad.
Always kind of wonder, like, how many divine orbs essentially am I making on a map like this? It must be like 5 or 6. Kind of like the old days, scarab farming, rolling boxes for rare monster, stream monsters. I remember I used to make like 10 to 20 divine orbs per map on those maps. Even after curation was deleted. Oops. I really hope I get at least one big card drop. To go to strap for 8 mod? No, I just buy them. Easier than ever to buy 8 mod corrupted maps. I don't even know if it's very lucrative to farm them. At this point. Second lock from mappers came today? Jesus Christ. I didn't even unlock King's March this league. I didn't even do it at all. First league I've not done it, just can't be bothered. I didn't really unlock the breach tree either. These daily quests, garbage. That's probably the thing I hate about PoE 1 the most now, is the emphasis on daily quests. Or that sort of style of thing. I don't know why they're doing that. I don't think the game devs are so stupid not to know that that's terrible game design. You need to map for the ore. Well, some people would look at that as like, oh great, my daily quest chores got even more comprehensive. Now I have to play the game just to play the game offline? Wow. Bad enough I had to wake up every 8 hours to assign mappers to pick out the loot and then assign mappers. Now I gotta actually play the game. Play the game in that way. Nah, I wish they would just delete all of that. It's a King's March thing. It's really bad. The breach tree thing is not actually... It's not like categorically like daily quest activities. Wish you had Sanctuary scried. Wait, you can scry the Sanctuary map? You could never scry Nightmare maps. Good for a few days. Oh my god, really? Wait, so they let some people do that and then some people missed on the opportunity? If you found Mirage Seer, or did they just delete it? Did they delete the connection? Oh, okay. Oh man, that would have been ridiculous. If I actually had like a grandfathered scry over there. I never even heard of that until now. 255 cards. Double Icy Brothers. Alright. That used to be a lot better. I guess that orb is more common now. Not as good as it used to be. What are these worth now? Yeah, they're worth like a little over half a divine. That's actually only about 2 divines worth of loot. Might have been the rarest card I've dropped so far. Five ultimatum schemes. Alright, we'll leave it. Bro, why am I misclicking all the time? Like I still drop the Bloodline Scarab on a misclick. Double quant? Oh boy, cartographer. One map drops? I'm not farming Scarab. Look, the diviner box right there. Big time. That's a good one. Alright, now I'll farm Scarabs. Lol. The 5 ultimatum Scarabs just won't... How does this box tank this many times it won't drop the catalyzing Scarab? Damn. Hey there, how's it going? That was a box, yes. Roll your boxes. I got 3 separate Scarab tanks out of that box. But it never dropped the thing I was targeting on it. Those are 5 additional ultimatums. Scarabs. Another risk Scarab. Pilfering, for sure. Pilfering off the 5 extra Divination Scarab. Another banger map. Banger. Black oil. Pandemonium, Bloodlines, Awakening, Pilfering, Containment, Triple Risk. This is the Scarabs I've dropped so far. 156 cards. Quad Fortunate, though. Whoa. Forgot to use a Sentinel. Oops. Aw, dude. I don't want to pick up the garbage Scarabs. Innocence touched was here. Oh, Deja Vu says, just started playing PoE, is wondering what kind of build you're playing? It's a bow build. Kind of a squishy, high octane, crazy high damage. It's called Tornado Shot. Iconic build archetype. It's been around for a long time. Yep. Makes arrows go all over the place. Looks cool. That's part of the reason I play it. Part of the reason. Got pretty nice performance. Yeah. At this stage, I have a lot invested into the build, though. Not gonna mean much to you if you're kind of new to the game. Can't really, like, conceptualize properly the investment cost. I've had a lot of time played in the game, this league. Actually, I haven't played as much as some leagues. I really didn't play that much this league. As far as, like, day by day. I did play a lot, like, in the first week, but I think really first week, first 4 or 5 days. Oh. Puzzle box. I guess I got one diviner box.
is your desire? The battle begins.
Okay. Even outside the Mirage, still dropping Scarabs from boxes. Imagine Scarab farming was down so bad you were like rolling boxes for the flat Scarab rolls on the box. I'm a bow, enjoy every league. I love me some LATS. This week decided to try KB for the first time. Feels about the same as LA. Of course, I'm on a dead eye. I figured KB would feel stronger, maybe. I saw pro plays running it like last week or so. It looked really strong on Breach. Brother Stash. Brother Stash. Stash. Started with Spark for first times. I've been playing for about a week, just at 95. Think about swapping builds. Is there a link to this build? Yeah. Thanks for the link. Zero. Is he still running that build? So it's not replica Alvaron's boots? 10 mirrors making it. Less rarity, more quantity. Inspired learning. God. No, I'd rather have the Diviner box reopen than the Operative box. Other bloodlines. Is that 2 Domination of Terror? No, 1. Total of 2. 137. Getting near the end here. I think what, like 8 maps left? I haven't seen Inspired Learning in a while. There are people who are running the Shrine Bell. Do they run Inspired Learning?
Hello, hello, hello. Well, make it happen. I should raise my...
Yep. 8 maps left.
A vote for the dead, as if they were valuable. Pathetic.
Wildwood? Yeah. Hey, morning. Oh, Cyclone, how's it going, dude? That YouTube side. Slated to be on Cyclone's podcast next week. About that. Something about PoE 1 and or PoE 2 content. You would make more profit if you bought pilfering and didn't even farm. What does that mean? Bought it and didn't farm? Eh?
What is your desire?
Oh, just flipping? Yeah, I'm not about that life. Crafting is bad enough. Crafting for profit is bad enough. Flipping for profit? Count me out. Can't. Wait to see my takes. Oh, dude. I've been known to have some spicy takes. Now you got me wondering what topic? What topic? My take's gonna be interesting. I don't know, I haven't talked to you that much, actually, so get a better sense of what you're all about. Did watch the Talkative Try collab video yesterday. Watched it on stream. Saw you there. One diviner box. That's all I get. One. One opening. Around 120 cards. Okay.
You do not belong here.
116, man, I was close. They drop them one at a time. Still dropping. The forward gaze. Try Giga collabs are interesting. Always great feedback for GGG. I put my feedback in when everything was all about temple. I ended up being like the only person who talked about the temple, which was weird. Kind of weird. There's a quant. Quantity. I think the temple just gonna get some major numerical changes. That'll be fine. I'd like to see them do more than that, personally. I'm hoping they nerf it a lot. I mean, it kind of has to be in balance with anything else. I think actually the worst case scenario is that they leave it in like unscathed. They don't even nerf it, except, you know, in like some almost meaningless way. I say that as somebody who loves the temple too. Never again at that level. I'd like to see it be a mainstay raw loot drop mechanic. I just don't want it to be like the be-all end-all like what it was. Time for the Scarabs. They come. The milky BK Scarab out the gate. Be hard to balance. Well, I think it actually is balanced in a way that's favorable for it to be strong for raw loot. If you set it up that way, it's extremely time consuming to set it up. So I almost feel like it has to be one of the absolute best mechanics, if not the best mechanic in the game, because it takes so long to set up. Just like how in PoE 1, Delve ought to be the best league mechanic in the game because of how long it takes to reach the very bottom. Like, Delve should be arguably the most lucrative mechanic in the game. And not just because of its specific rewards, but because of, like, the difficulty should result in more raw loot at the level, I believe, anyway. So if you choose to kind of go all in on that, you should be rewarded handsomely for that. Which is why, you know, I also think they should make it smaller. It's one of the most obvious fixes to me is make the temple layout size smaller, so that it's not so absurdly time-consuming to set it up, and then you could justify a little bit more so making it not so extremely lucrative. Maxed out on Scarabs again. Can't take it all back. Story of my life. I mentioned this yesterday. I think one of the most intriguing ideas to fix would be removing the lock medallion just straight up. If you just straight up remove the lock medallion, it would massively nerf the temple. You couldn't have a perfect temple. You wouldn't be able to, like, have one that's super crazy juiced anyway. It would always be like, there would always be a third of it missing automatically. You would also remove the drama of trying to, you know, lock it down all the time. So it would just become this sort of regulated thing. You would constantly put rooms in, you would constantly lose rooms. It would make construction of the temple a little bit more interesting in that, like, at the tail end of the snake, you just take whatever you can get. You would worry less about the quality of the rooms at the end of the snake, and you would care deeply about the quality of the rooms at the beginning of the snake, because those would still never get lost. You would actually do, like, 3 or 4 snake chains instead of 1, probably. Snoobay's still the only legit div per hour guy with actual number. It's crazy. It's funny you say that. I was actually thinking about that kind of the other day. Yeah, I noticed that too. Nobody else seems to do rigorous tests the way I do. Especially with, like, linked Twitch VODs after the fact. They might suggest that they make X amount of currency, or they might even use spreadsheets. But aside from people like, I feel like Slippery Jim is really the only person who is, like, doing what I do, except maybe even at a higher level, actually. Still gotta pick up Scarabs. Seven maps remaining.
You are free to explore this vast world, yet in your
a breach in the middle of the map. Wait, there's a content creator named Life Without Pants? I didn't even know what that was referring to. Hey, Diviner Box. Oh no, I misclicked with garbage rolls. Literally, the roll right before that was actually pretty good. Oof. Divine Orb from the Breach? Dang, guys, breaches make good currency. Do you know that? Oh my god. Get raw Divine Orb from a breach.
Make your wish.
Yeah? Some crazy choices. There's two very rare choices at the same time. I actually forgot this. Get the reopen. The double reopen. Why is the black Varia thing going for 3.32? Because the belt, people are just gambling the crap out of that belt. Unidentified. IDing and that. That belt is potentially the most expensive item in the game. If you get like acceleration resistance or, you know, echoing resistance, a few other combinations. $442. Oh, dispose me some chaos. Yeah, I'm guaranteed a 3.3 div drop in here. Woo! It is. Boom. 5 beyond Scarabs. Not too many operative boxes on this one. Tanc over there still. Even still. Ow. Pandemonium.
Scarab would not like it.
Elulu Scarab. That many are cartographer Scarab, no risk. It's just like impossible not to make currency on a map. I've already made like 10 divines on this map now. It's like not even a good map. Barely any... It had way fewer boxes to roll than normal. Crazy. Two Scarabs. 2. Yeah, that map was well under 10 minutes. I guess I'm taking about 10 minutes to do a map. Average. About what I thought.
True strength comes from within, and I know from
Einar spawn. One Divination Scarab.
My mana is low.
Want. I'm surprised my mirror didn't get locked up on the forward side.
you wish.
Additional Atlas bosses? Alright. Please reopen. Please, no. Another one of those 120 cards. Junk. Junk. Bro, oh my god, the freaking game lagged. Like, it is crazy screen tear lag in the moment when I try to click. I still haven't seen a Divine Orb altar this league. I think. Maybe I did. Actually, no way. I think I did see one. Having a hard time remembering. Not bad. Can anybody here confirm that Discernment Scarab affects the amount of operative boxes you get? Is that a thing? Dude. I can get out of here. What's going on? Medium cluster. That's not really worth anything. I crafted one of these earlier this league. Sold for like 7 divines. Medium exert cluster. When you hit on that thing, it's like mob rule and one other warning call or something, I think. Dude, when you hit that, you get like so many divine orbs. It's not even that hard to hit either.
The astral chain is broken.
Hell, I did that map in 7 minutes. 7-minute map. Alright. Quick bathroom break. 5 maps left. We'll get those maps done. We'll tally up the results. Not far away from the end. Not far. Still don't have enough alchemy orbs.
All in order. I'll let you know.
They're gonna need more exalted orbs.
We'll make it happen.
But I did kind of come close to spending all my chaos. I have looted probably a few hundred chaos as well. Yeah, we are back. Okay. Not much to update on the overlay. Here we go. I probably have like about 50% sustain on the Pilfering Scarab. Ooh, a pandemonium free scarab? What? Hey there, Axis. Welcome to the Divination, Scarab farm. I mean, a little bit of both. Or a lot of bit of both, actually. One diviner box. Come on, give me that quant. Give me that quant. Give me that quant. Titanic scarab? Nobody wants that crap. There was a time when Titanic scarabs were good. I tried hard to make them great this league. I did the full throttle rogue exile test. Just didn't quite have what it takes. Oh. Okay. Divine orb. These box monsters still dropping loot. That might have been from the box itself, actually. Apparently this is a currency farm, guys. I didn't tell you it's actually it's not a divination card farm and it's not a scarab farm. It's a currency farm. Yeah. We open. 2 opens. 3 open. 3. Can we go 3? No. Actually, I don't even know if that was 2. Might have just been 1. Yeah, let's see a quad damnation from a diviner box. One time. 245. Wait, nothing on the loot filter? Nothing?
What is your desire? Destroy the enemy.
Never lucky. I mean, it was 245 cards. It wasn't nothing. It ended up being nothing, though. That's 2 random Scarab tanks, not even from boxes. Ooh, 28% quad? A big quant number. 5 ultimatum scarabs. Alright, fine. Settle. What? I didn't even see that. The Mirage Essence. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. So many opalescents. Oh man. 5 cartographer? Oh hell yeah. That's huge box. Huge. Hi, how are you? One consult. I need 100 divines to make your spine bow. You do? It doesn't cost exactly 100 divines. Which version of the bow? Which one, the mid-in-game variant? Yeah, I think the +2 arrow bow with like the meta or the veiled chaos orb prefix thing, that, and getting the attack speed tier 2, tier 1 attack speed roll clean on the suffix side, that does cost an average of around 50 to 100 divine orbs. Crap that. At this point, it's probably better to just buy one that's kind of similar online. On trade. I bet you can find one that's comparable for cheaper. Like if you can find one that's about the same for under 50 div, it's definitely worth it. Just buy it. Probably want it to be spine bow though. So it's especially if it's spine bow. I would imagine there's some floating around on trade. Uh-oh. Young, Soul of Arcalia and Soul of Abra. God, I got Soul Eater. I had no diviner boxes that one.
Has been won.
Running out of maps to get a jackpot div card drop. Oh yeah, I did get the 2 divine orbs. That was about it. So, if I follow this strat up with a wildwood fishing strat, do you guys find that interesting? Who here would like to see a wildwood fishing strat?
The face that stares back in the mirror is a stranger.
Double rarity.
Make your wish. Go with me.
Nice. One diviner already? Somebody earlier said TFT is back. I mean, the server has been remade by new management, or like the original server's back up and running again. New management. Ah, what are they calling it? I saw some Reddit post on there. It didn't look like people were keen on old TFT management still being in charge. Same name? That allowed? Brian. Right, I'm just wondering if that's actually like somebody who was already management in TFT. Win Damnation farm? I'm probably not going to do a Damnation farm this league. Because what Red Vials is doing is probably the most sensible, straightforward version of that farm. Oh, you can make this a Damnation farm. That's what I'm doing. A kind of hybrid farm. In fact, you actually should, because it's part of the reason why pilfering Scarab is so expensive right now. Yeah. Tilted Cloister. So I recommend scrying over Sepulchre if you're going to do this strat. Nice thing about it is you won't lose your mind doing brainless maps. You actually do a little bit of, you know, rolling boxes. And virtually always make currency on any given map, whether that card drops or not. That's kind of nice. Nothing there. Sir, stop opening. What in the heck? God, that thing opened like 8 times. God, invulnerable mobs. Yeah. I don't need unique dupes.
Rush interferes. Destroy her pawn.
$68 quant. Pretty good. If only I had a decent number of operative boxes. Oh well, here we go. Here comes the Scarabs. Got our containment back. Now I gotta get 2 big scarabs to get my currency back. Containment and pilfering. I'm thinking maybe there's a way to make this a preservation scarab farm. Holy. There'd be a preservation scarab farm. Just go the 5 most expensive scarabs all at once. Damn, I was down to 3 alchemy orbs. Ugh.
The astral chain is broken.
Oh, I thought I was gonna need all my dump tabs, but actually I think I only need 4 out of 5. Nearly. Nearly needed them all.
They are out to get you.
It's quant, right? Hey! Got that quant. We need that diviner box. There's one. I like how I can see it without reading it. +1 chest level. One of these days, we're gonna get a good roll. Can't even hit above a foot. We're there finally. Only got one. At least we had to reopen. $230. 230 cards. It's my guess. $58. Undershot. Really?
Make your wish. Your wish has been granted.
Way too many opalescent. Way too many. Box opening time. Maybe. Well, 2 maps left, I think. It's actually really bad drops on that one. Hey, I might have actually lost money on this map. Oh my god. Yeah, it looks like I might have actually lost currency. My god. Oh, I got a screaming invitation though. A rare currency loss map. Very close. Yeah, I think so. I didn't get a single tink. Hard to go whole map on this strat without a tink. It's pretty tough to do. Map number 99. All right. Need one massive card drop. Just need to drop a quad damnation the hard way. The diviner box. Or divination cards is unique jewelry. I guess that would actually do it. The Maggie, you scored domination through that. The div card reward. Unique jewelry. That's a red altar reward. It'd be even harder on this strat to hit that. It'd be really hard to hit that. See a box. I see a box. One box. Really, it's usually one box. That is. What is that? I tried a Hive Fortress wildwood fishing once. It's terrible, though. It's absolutely terrible. Wait, actually, I didn't try wildwood fishing yet. I don't think I tried Wisp. Wisp Hive Fortress? Yeah, Wisp Hive Fortress.
Choose what you wish.
You'd think it might be good. Well, can happen. Can happen on this map. Can, but didn't. Oh, where's the NPC? Quantity. Five ultimatum scarabs? Banging rolls. Dude. My health, though. Oh my god. That's what I get for opening a box. That's what I get. Death.
We are victorious.
What's this? Well, passive fire. So freaking distracted by that. Double quant. Alright, here we go. Second to last map magic? Is that a thing? It's gonna take some magic. I got no diviner box. Hey. I never got the catalyzing scarab drop. Yeah. That is the second to last map. All comes down to this. What is this guy worth? 5 chaos. Wow. Huge. Huge. The final map. A Nemesis map. Aha. Aha. Here we go. Then, right? Map number 100 out of 100. 4 apothecaries coming? What? Don't treat me dirty. Give me at least a couple of diviner boxes. Just a couple. Feel dirty if I get 0. Seeing one yet. Not seeing one. Oh, there's one. Good roll. Very good roll. Cartographer, what? Get that out of here. Freaking garbage. Still got a nightmare map out of it. Hey, dummies. You came for the last map. The final map. This is for all the marbles. We've still got a lot of work to do after. Figuring out how much currency was made. Oh, only one opening. Not fair. Grind a bit before work. Wake up. You grinding the game before work at 5 a.m.? That's hardcore. Oh, there's a second diviner box. What? I didn't even see this one. Hey, I did get 2. This one just needs to reopen a ton of times and we'll be good. I got Shroud Walk on, can't misclick. Alright, it's good. We do have a reopen. We have a second reopen. Oh, it's gonna be banging. It's gonna be banging. Okay. 4 4 boxes opened on the last map. I guess I'm satisfied with that. That's at least above average. We have about 500 cards. Actually, less than that. About 450. 450 cards for the quad apothecary or damnation drop. It's coming. Last map magic. It has to. This is the. It would be sacrilege to not drop something here. 486. The breach astrolabe. 4 lacrimal necrosis. This thing again? Not exactly what I wanted.
Make your wish.
Stack deck option is the best for me. Here, farming stack decks, nice and easy. Cloister? Cloister farm? Alright, well, I still gotta get my quintessential Scarabs. I even unlocked it. No, it didn't. Wow. Whoops. $80 decks per map? Wow. You just hear a tink off in the distance? I did, I saw it. Red star. I'll come back later for it. Let it marinate on this final map. A little marination. Mm-hmm. Refracting fog. Exciting. Oh, they have gone up in value. Oh, we have another diviner box. Bonus. Slightly unusual to see one in the Mirage. Alright. Not completely through with this map yet. The magic can still happen. One open though. Scarab risk. Hmm. Dude. Would have loved a containment Scarab on the way home. Actually high roll. Oh my god. $120 Chaos Orb. Woo! Here it comes. 174 cards. 4 Garish Power. Peaceful Moments. Leatherhood. Huh. Okay. That is it. It is finished.
You live to fight another day.
Pretty bad drops for the last 20 maps. Might have been the worst session of the whole thing. Actually. It is. Well, it's time for me to tally the results. Cost per map. Well, it actually changed retroactively because Pilfering Scarab went up 20x in value since I started. So I'll fix that. Around 2 divines, I think, per map. $694 divine orbs in my stash tabs. Yeah. 41 Pilfering Scarabs. 22. Was 71? Yeah, I'm using current. Well, I'm just adjusting the Divination Pilfering Scarab. It's the only one that's really moved. I went from 1.6 or 1. Yeah, 1.66 divines per map to about 2.2 divines per map investment cost. Well, astrolabes are showing up now. Oh, I don't have to adjust those. That's nice.
Hello, hello. Business.
Damnation. Divines. What? Oh my god. I assume I should drop on average like 1 damnation every 100 maps at least. Drop 18. 7 years bad luck. So if I remove all of the 7 years, or minus 6 to 7. 4.7 divines per map earned on average. How much does that bow cost? Oh, it was like 85 div fee, I think, on top of a mirror. It's mirrored. Somebody made it. One damnation, they're not. No, this. I'm doing a different strat though. I'm not doing plenty. The plenty scarab farm. I'm doing box rolling diviner, which isn't really super. Which is not super focused on scryed cards. It is part of the equation, but like I dropped 18 7 years bad luck because of scries, but isn't zero apothecary really bad in 100 maps? It's not that unusual. It's unfortunate, yeah, but it's not that unusual to get 0 in 100. If you get 18, so one apothecary is, you'll see an apothecary on average once every 7 years bad luck. So I should have gotten 2.5 apothecaries. I mean, you can't get 2.5, so I mean a little lucky, little unlucky. So if you're farming for damnation, it would be like 84 divines an hour, I guess. I made 28 divines an hour on this farm. That's what like my actual numbers were. We'll go over it. Right about now. Yeah, it's with current pilfering prices. It increased my investment cost like by 70 divines or something. Yeah, I dropped 41 of them in this strat. So I had a almost 50% sustain on Pilfering Scarab. You have a question? Alright, go ahead. I'm about to start talking to the YouTube. the YouTube group. I have 90% mana reservation heat shiver. Should I use rare damage ring instead of Ventor? I mean, if you want. This is a lot better though for heat shiver. It's actual damage. 36%. Cold is extra fire. Against frozen enemies is actually a lot more damage, and it's way, way, way higher Trinity uptime. Or way better Trinity uptime. I would definitely recommend trying to get this heat shiver, and yeah, I mean, you could get like you could get level 5 awakened, enlightened to make up for it. You could get a couple more passive points for charisma. You could put sovereignty as the anoint if you had to. I mean, there's a few different things you could do. Actually, sovereignty anoint would probably be the thing you would do. If you're not running Ventor, you just run sovereignty anoint. Alright, guys. I am going to go through the results. Alright. Took a while. We have everything here for you. As promised, dump tabs, chocked full of Scarabs, and some Divination cards. As you can see, those were some interesting highlights. We had a little bit of currency left over to spare, so I over budgeted on how much rolling materials I would need. I guess I under budgeted on how much dump tab space I would need. Almost 4 dump tabs worth, mostly taking up room through the Scarabs. Let's look down the line at everything on the list. First of all, probably one of the most important breakdowns is the Scarab versus Divination total numbers. We have 367 divine, well, 694 divines total. 367 in Scarabs, 125 in Divination cards. And most of that, about half of that actually, was 7 Years Bad Luck, a Scryed card, which probably dropped exclusively through Scryed means. So 18 7 Years Bad Luck through Scryed card. That number is pretty important too. We're going to look at some other information there later on. I should probably get out of the way now, in case somebody thinks I might be forgetting this. This entire farm took place just before the craze for the original Sin Damnation card and that spiking. It actually is currently here at the very end of the farm. A couple days into it, it has spiked massively. When I started the farm, it was still very low on the radar, and then like immediately started jumping up, and you guys know the rest. So just want to get out of the way. You should definitely scry that card, I think, from Sepulchre map, the Damnation card, over to Mausoleum if you're going to run this strat on this map. That would be very smart to do. I went ahead and left the scry that I had on there from Defiled Cathedral. I figured, if anything, it would be nice to get kind of regulated results with 7 Years Bad Luck. Might get lucky and get an Apothecary. But as you can see, I did not get an Apothecary. Probably should have gotten a duped Apothecary, but didn't. Anyway, back to this. We got some fragments. I think I had like 1 Enlightened support. Astrolabe's finally showing up on the filter, so that's nice. Whole bunch of Nightmare maps. I actually did make some currency. 28 raw Divine Orbs. A whole bunch of Voidborn Reliquary keys. A little bit on the currency side. Actually, currency almost beat Divination cards. That's crazy, huh? So, we kind of already knew this was going to happen, where a Divination card result, unless I got lucky, was going to be kind of bad. We'll save kind of more of my thoughts on that in the final thoughts. But let's just kind of scroll down here. We'll see Containment Scarab wins, Bloodlines, nearly sustained Containment Scarabs. Actually, no, I didn't. Sorry, I was looking at the total number. 62. Okay, over 50% sustained. 1/3 of maps dropped to Bloodlines. Pilfering Scarab went up dramatically in value. I did have to adjust the investment costs because of that. It was, well, I think this is at least a 10-fold increase in value since when I started. So I personally only paid like 20C a piece for Pilfering Scarab, but I did retroactively adjust the investment there. A few of the Black Barrier invitations, just a lot more on Scarabs, mostly Scarabs. Delirium Orbs coming in a little bit. We do see a lot of Delirium Orbs. A couple of Fracturing Orbs. Icy Brothers was arguably the rarest random card that I dropped, so not too good. 8 Sephiroths, 16 Divine Beauties, I think. Yeah, not that great. Anyway, that's everything. If we move over here to the investment, it did say 166 Divine Orbs invested. Now it says 220 Divine Orb investments, and that is strictly due to the enormous spike in value for the Pilfering Scarab, for which I did drop 41 of them in 100 maps, so that's not so bad. Gross is 694. I don't think I really needed to adjust anything there for that number, so you can see that number is a lot higher than the investment cost, even though we're paying over 2 divines per map. Net profit 474 divines. That's 4.7 divines per map. That's a big number, getting that average number per map. Of course, these maps take a very long time. They take about 10 minutes to do. They actually take a little less than that usually, unless, you know, there's deaths or some crazy amount of currency, like tons and tons of Scarabs, huge amount of operative boxes going on. Usually it took a little less than 10 minutes, but on average about 10 minutes per map, which is almost 17 hours of farming. Made this, my personal results were 28.4 divines. And the luckiest thing I dropped, which if we scroll back up here, I probably should have mentioned this. I did have one actual lucky drop, and that is a Reflecting Mist. You can't see it here. It's worth like 45 divines right now. So that you would more often than not, you wouldn't see that. Granted, I picked the Reflecting Mist option on the Mirage a few times, but yeah, that's definitely a lucky drop. That's really the only lucky drop out of everything. And so 28.4 divines per hour is what I made on relatively tame results, especially when it came to the Divination cards. I did not see any outlier Divination drops. Didn't even see the Apothecary, which I probably should have dropped. So I figure that Reflecting Mist probably made up for the lack of at least 2 Apothecaries. Probably should drop. Speaking of which, the normalized results, you see this is 84.4 divines per hour. Well, that's if I had not dropped any 7 Years Bad Luck or Apothecaries, but instead dropped 1 Damnation. Now, how would I drop 1 Damnation on this farm? Obviously, you can't drop only 1. You would drop minimum 2 if you had scried that card over. Well, the Damnation is like 2.5 times more rare than the Apothecary, approximately there. And I should have probably dropped 2.5 Apothecaries on this farm based on the number of 7 Years Bad Luck. We already know like 7 Years Bad Luck to Apothecary ratio is like 7 to 1. That's through, you know, tons and tons of like years of Crimson Temple farming. And so to get 18 7 Years Bad Luck, it's not the greatest sample size in the world, but it should be pretty regulated there. 18 7 Years Bad Luck and 100 maps probably equals on average about 1 Damnation, meaning I would get maybe 1 Damnation every 400, or sorry, every 100 maps. So, you know, might get a dupe Damnation in 200 maps, maybe. I don't know. That could be overshooting it, but keep in mind, we are killing an absolutely enormous number of monsters with Containment Scarabs, reopenings on there, and the entire Mirage realm. So we're essentially doing 2 maps in 1, because we're doing the entire Mirage every time. So it's a double map every single time. So if you want to think of it as, you know, running 2 maps in 1, that's a fine way of looking at it. But based on how I was running these maps, that probably checks out fairly closely to what I would see. Maybe 1 damnation every 100 maps on this. And we're spending a ton of time in every map, so not the world's best divination per hour based on what I'm seeing from like pure damnation farms out there, which I'm not doing. But just kind of an interesting data point for you guys. Yeah, I would absolutely elevate the averages, but it'd still be a pretty high chance, actually quite high chance, that if you did 100 of these maps in 17 hours of farming, you still wouldn't see a damnation card. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a sense of, you know, just how rare it is. It is a very rare card. And it's worth 1,000 divine orbs right now. That's with it being worth 1,000 divines. Pretty unreasonable right now. That's probably not here to stay. Probably not. So this is kind of a weird snapshot in time. I wouldn't put too much stock into this number right now. But this is definitely pretty accurate. What you see here. No implicit corruption for Heat Shiver? No. Nope. Bring you guys back up here. Did I roll the maps a specific way? I just did 100% quant Mirage, so I corrupted some myself. I bought some 100% quantity or above 8 mod corrupted Mirage maps. Not Originator. Not Originator, but just Mirage maps. Bought a lot of them from Palstron, actually. I think I bought like 15 of them from him. He was selling a bunch one day. Did that off stream. Okay. So, the final thoughts on this farm. I gotta say, the biggest thing that I enjoyed the most was just kind of like the fact that almost every single map I made currency. And like I showed on there, an average of like almost 5 divines per map. There are some maps that didn't make currency. I probably only lost currency on like maybe 5 to 10 maps in total. So that's a far cry from what we usually see on this farm. Usually on this farm, you could do 20 maps in a row and be in the red. It could be negative. Very easily. In fact, that happens a lot. This farm's usually like just outrageously jackpot oriented. But the way the whole like 2-in-1 thing works, where you're like farming, you're primarily doing divination farming at the top end, and then the Mirage you're primarily doing Scarab farming. The Scarabs are super, like, they just regulate the entire farm so that you are guaranteed to make decent currency. But it does massively nerf the amount of Divine Orb, or not Divine Orb, sorry, Divine Orb boxes that you get. And that change is probably here to stay. So, unfortunately, this farm got nerfed really hard in its general sense. The Discernment Scarab, much worse now. We lost we lost Ambush on the map device. I talked about this in the intro. Several factors at play here for nerfing the amount of cards that you're going to ultimately see on the boss. And one of the cool things also from doing this many maps is I got a sense of how many cards I averaged. And I didn't track this, but I have tracked in the past. Usually I averaged around 600 cards per boss kill, if it's not like Legacy Free Share or something. And now that average is probably around 200. Yeah, maybe even a little less. Maybe a little less, 150 to 200. And so about 2/3 of the cards that you normally see got stripped away. That's pretty rough. Granted, you get 2 rounds at it, but I'm not counting the Mirage realm on this because usually that realm didn't see any, actually. So if we're just looking at the above realm, not Mirage realm, it averaged maybe 200 cards per boss. So that's part of the reason why I just didn't see very many good like global card drops. Part of the reason. And just bad RNG, I guess, on top of that. So despite not getting good RNG on the cards, the Scarab farming kind of made it fun. There were some insane highlights with Scarab farming. 7 Bloodline Scarabs in one box is just absolutely nutty. That was like, man, that made me go googly-eyed when I saw that. Not that I really care that much about Scarab farming. Nobody really thinks of Scarab farming as like this amazing thing to do. But it is kind of interesting, you know, when something like that happens. It definitely definitely doing a double take there. Was surprised to see how much value in currencies I got. I got way more Voidborn Reliquary Keys than I thought I would. I got more Divine Orbs than I thought I would. Keep in mind, I was not running double currency drops. It's just the sheer number of monsters you kill in one of these maps is so high that you're just going to see some generically good raw loot. It's still a halfway decent raw loot farm. In fact, some of the big Scarabs I dropped came not from operative boxes. They just came from random monsters. Did see a lot of loot. So they did nerf the loot this league. So loot from boxes, from the monsters in the boxes, still, it's just so many monsters that it's a lot of loot. It gets a little daunting, the amount of time spent in a map. It was a nice change of pace. So my favorite thing about this is probably how much of a change of pace it was. From just boss rushing and doing other things, just kind of really fast in and out mapping. I always kind of appreciate this farm for something a little more methodical. And typically jackpot oriented. Maybe a little too much so. Yeah, but anyway, that's where I'm at. I recommend the farm. It's fun. It's especially if you can like get into spending a bit more time in a map. I think it's fun. Not a bad farm, especially these days. It's really not. I don't know. I like the league in general, but it doesn't feel like there's that many really engaging and interesting farms out there right now. Maybe I'm not looking hard enough, but yeah, that's it. As far as the Damnation card is concerned, keep an eye out on it. You should, regardless of what map you're doing, you should always scry that card over. I don't care what farm you're doing. It'd be smart to do that. If you want to go for it straight up with like Divination plenty and Pilfer and farming, that's fine, obviously, but if you want to get the most out of that enormously expensive Pilfering Scarab now, probably need to be chasing that card one way or another. But expect that thing to drop like a rock eventually. It's not going to be that expensive all league, I doubt. I mean, it'll stay expensive this league. I wouldn't be surprised if House of Mirrors ends up being worth more than Damnation in the end of the league. For that point, there's a lot left to do. I still have not done a Wildwood fishing strat. That's what's on the back of my mind right now. I know of one halfway decent one, potentially. So if we're going to do another farming strat, it's probably going to be Wildwood fishing related. So you can look forward to that. Beyond that, if you have any questions, let me know in the comments below. There's a lot of links in there, including the atlas for the strat. And again, pretty fun. Recommend if you like rolling boxes, especially. It's easier than ever to roll boxes. Don't even need to like scour them just to put engineering orbs on or anything like that. We removed one of the currencies. So every single league gets easier and more convenient to do box rolling strat. And there's definitely a payoff there with whether you're getting the Scarabs or the Divination cards. You get a lot of extra loot just for rolling boxes. Roll your boxes. That's the moral of the story. That's gonna be it. I'm gonna check out of this video. Thank you for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Okay. It's a wrap. Question: do you think minion pack could be integrated into this build? I don't think so. Don't you have to do a whole lot of tech with that? Isn't that like a keystone way the hell over there? Some kind of keystone, right? Oh, I don't even know what that is. Like share damage with minions or something? Exclamation strat's not going to be a good link anymore. Type exclamation atlas. Impact support. Oh, I'm not raising minions' life at all, though. One of the few ways to gain is extra physical damage, though. I don't know. I haven't looked at any of the math on that. These minions don't have hardly any life. I'd have to, I could do, I guess I could link it and lose more reservation. Mana reservation for it. I haven't even looked into that at all. Right now I have Herald of Purity here. It's not linked to anything. Except Enlightened support. Yeah, I probably shouldn't deposit any of the loot yet. Till after that. The earliest I'm going to stream again is going to be tomorrow, if I can get everything ready for a wildwood fishing session. I kind of doubt I'm going to have all that ready. I mean, first thing I got to do is like get this video out. That's going to consume much of my evening. We got podcasts. I'll be on 0 Point Flux's podcast for the second time tomorrow in 18 hours? No. 18 hours. 17 hours. In 17 hours. Yeah. Then we gotta do Cyclone Definitives podcast after that next week. We got a few podcasts to be coming on here in the next few days. I'm already just beginning to like mentally shift back to PoE 2 though too. That's, I mean, we're gonna have the grand reveal in like probably 3 weeks, maybe 4. Well, I guess 4 weeks. Yeah, probably 4 weeks from tomorrow. Probably right. The next PoE 2 reveal will be 4 weeks from tomorrow. I think first week of April is the launch of next PoE 2 League. Delirium orbs on the map? No, they're 8 mod corrupted. We automatically spawn Delirium mirrors. Delirium mirrors better anyway for getting Eldritch altars on a containment map. Better than Deli orbs. But at the same time, we don't really care about, like, on containment map, you don't care about boosting native monster drops. It's just about spawning all the Eldritch packs that you can. Well, guys, did it perform about what you thought it would? 28 divines an hour? Almost 5 divines per map. Any of that surprising? I guess it was about what I thought. Actually, the div per map was higher than I thought. I thought it was like closer to 3. It was practically 5 though. Wild. Is everybody going for damnation now? I don't know if I'm actually gonna, I guess, I don't know if I scry damnation card over for wildwood fishing. Probably not going to. Alright guys, I'm gonna sign out. We got, actually we got that done fast. I thought it was gonna be 5 or 6 hour stream to get this done. This would be crazy money with normal pilfering price. Crazy money? No, not crazy. Actually, no. It would have only been like maybe 30 div an hour. 30, 32, as opposed to 28. Wouldn't have been that big of a difference. Remember, I looted 41 pilfering scarabs as well, so it kind of offsets some of the loss. I'm out for now. I'm probably not going to be on tomorrow. Just to be setting stuff up for a farm, but yeah, we'll try. We'll see. Or we'll be doing a podcast either way. Anyway, guys, see you next time.